Alrighty. That's going Dragoon, Kelvin. I don't know why the fuck, when you exit the menu, it loads back into the game slowly, but also resets the BGM. It doesn't do it when you go into the menu, though. Something when you exit the menu. Fucking weird. Anyway. Star Wipe. .200 streak. That's a lot of hundreds. I would still like to know what that Phantasma Blade does, but I suppose it doesn't actually matter what it does. How's it going, CJ? Is that a fucking bag with a gun? Oh, it's a king slime with a gun. I think I was going down this way. I don't remember the way through. Damn you, random turn order! I hope there is something that reduces the encounter rate in this game, but I kind of doubt there is. Alright, here we go. This is the way I think. I see a bridge. I would love a stoma right now. Oh, man. Four ninjas? G-Bill. Molotov cocktail. The weird thing is, typos don't make much sense in this case, like with Working Designs games, because it's, as far as I'm aware, Working Designs is just an American company. And they have a lot of liberty with their translation, but like their English would be their first language. Why would they have typos? It's not like, you know, a lot of older games that are translated by, like, to English by someone with Japanese as their first language. Damn. Hey, maybe these bird people are actually mammals. Maybe they don't lay eggs. That's gotta be unpleasant for a human-sized bird to drop one of those eggs out. Any suggestions? So he said he couldn't get a boat from, I'm assuming, here. I don't know what Lifesaver actually does. I'm assuming it's like revive or something. Wow. Oh yeah. The dog wouldn't even talk to me. Trespassers will be eaten. Also, goddamn, those Phoenix Downs are expensive. Someone hanging out behind the weapon shop. Grenades? What the fuck? Alright. I don't really want to buy 2 new weapons for him, but I know I'm going to replace him. And I know that they're going to be like a +2 attack increase. Oops. This guy's actually just passed out on the counter. Oh, these are a downgrade over the Willow Leaf. I don't even know where I got the Willow Leaf. But I kind of want to see the grenades. So she said there was someone hanging out behind the weapon shop that threw powder in her face. And now she can't smell anything or something? But there was no one hanging out there. So I'm going to tell these people to fuck off and see if I can go somewhere else. Maybe. I think I have to do something back in the Birdman town, though. No, I'm just gonna assume that that's the case, and I'm gonna go down there. And I'm also gonna do this. Which doesn't actually make it much faster, but I have to mute it because holy shit, does it sound awful when this emulator is running on fast forward. Yep, actually great. I wonder if it's AoE. I kind of doubt it. That would be a little bit too OP if it was AoE. Like AoE basic attack? Come on, man. Alright. Hey there? Why are you speaking backwards? I'm gonna get those Beastman suckers. It's Dart, but in his Dragoon form. We've got Dart in his normal form, but now we've found Dart in his Dragoon form. Handsome Birdman. Harvey Birdman. Oops. Okay, the guy's an asshole. If you get cold, there's a pile of my old feathers in the closet. Why would you keep that? That seems kind of gross. The village elder is the wisest and most fashionable of the birdmen, so he's our leader pretty much by default. You don't have a drawer full of dead skin? No, not anymore. I mean, I used to, but then I learned that it was kind of unhygienic to do that, so I cleaned it out. Ammon can stroke my feathers anytime. Damn, this Ammon guy. I'm guessing that's the handsome bird. I'm practicing begging for mercy when the beastmen invade our village. Apparently I just need to talk to a bunch of people around, in general. The story trigger is just talking to people in town and then leaving, apparently. I feel like though, keeping a drawer full of old feathers is not quite the same as keeping a drawer full of dead skin. It's more like having an entire drawer full of fingernail and toenail clippings. Wow. Okay, so the story trigger is actually to just talk to just about fucking everyone in town. I'm not sure what's more gross though. Like keeping a huge amount of dead skin or keeping a huge amount of fingernail clippings. Or jars of piss. I mean, jars of piss is definitely more gross. Like, keeping jars of piss. I understand in desperation, like, if you really, really need to go and a toilet is just simply not an option, using a jug or a jar or something as a temporary solution, okay. Keeping that is another thing. That's fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna say pissing in a jug is ideal circumstances and not kind of gross, but I would rather do that than piss on the floor if I had no other option. Is that just like literally piss bottle or piss flask, which I think is just the word for bottle? Yeah, we usually call it a piss bottle or a piss jug. But, yeah, I can't say it's common practice. Maybe for the elite gamers out there. That's right, Quasi. Why piss in the bottle when the sink is right there? Exactly, Eric. Do you know how much water you save every year if you piss in the sink instead of using the toilet and flushing it every time? It's actually absurd. But yeah, it's more of a in desperation, you know. You really need to pee and there is no other option. I would rather piss in a sink than in a bottle. At least a sink is moderately hygienic. You can clean and wash it down, wash your hands, was going to massage you. Don't mark your neighbor's houses. He goes, that's totally different, though. Marking your territory on your neighbor's house is different to being unable to access a toilet at any given time. Necromancer. Shape-shifting necromancer. I didn't know that was in the usual retinue of necromancer skills. Also, damn, he's small. The jammin' zombie. Oh, she finally got an AoE. No titty on this spell, though. Thousands of lives. Damn, he's willing to pay me in prostitutes? Holy shit. Well, not prostitutes. I guess. Literal sex slaves. Oh, it's the handsome bird man. Amon, or whatever his name is. Amon Walker, Birdman. Well, there's my fifth party member. The Birdman Walker. Yeah, he gave up on being a lawyer. I should check what level he is. Oh man, his portrait is not what I expected. And he uses halberds, I guess? Pole axes? What does that sound? Kawaii chicken, yes. If he's a bad part of my bit, you can always eat him. I don't know, he's a soldier, so I would say his probably, you know, kind of tough and gamey. Yeah. It's like chicken feet, but the whole body. I guess I'm not actually doing anything here. Can I, like, go north? I'm on noodle soup. Maybe that's how you gotta do it. You gotta, like, cook it for a long time in a broth. He's really fast. Also, what is this? Feather. Eagle dance. That's not bad, I guess. I could totally go for some chicken noodle soup. Yeah, it's got a unique icon for the breath attack on the lizard man, too. I just have to go back to the town and speak to the village elder. Enjoy the horrible sound. Boing. He's fucking crying. He's fucking crying because he's low HP. I think this was the elder's house? Maybe it was one to the left. Must be in incredible pain. Well, he's a soldier. Don't be a bitch. He's meant to be an accomplished soldier with a big ego for how good he is or whatever. I don't fucking know, man. He may have bird bones, but he's also wearing like a full suit of armor and is still dexterously flying around, you know, or agilely. You know, he's a speedy boy, flying around with ease. I would say that his bird bones are not a hindrance. He's a strong boy. Bugdonial. How did Decimus get here? If you were unable to get a boat because of the Birdmen and the Beastmen, the Birdmen and the Beastmen being, you know, on the brink of war, how the fuck did Decimus get here? Does he have his own boat that we weren't just fucking allowed to use or something? Are there no random encounters here? I mean, it's a nice change of pace. Oh shit, it's a zombie dragon. I'm guessing it's Belnard again. Let's see. One of his lackeys or him or one of his lackeys. Never mind, it's the cool guy fighting off the Belnard army. He just fucking self-destructed? It's why why is Belnard such a threat? He's proved that he's actually just a bitch in a fight. And his dragon is apparently all of his power. Oh, see ya. He'll survive that somehow. Oh my god. So why the hell did the guy who was just... So the only thing that gives this guy power is the fact that he's riding a fucking dragon. So why did the guy that can just shoot dragons out of the sky at will, why did he have to kill himself to make him land? Damn, that actually hit him pretty hard. He did, yeah, but he was just like popping those guys out of the air like it was nothing. He's like, he walks up and he's like, so anyway, I started blasting. And he's just like popping them out of the air, one by one. Fuck you and your blocking. Increases attack, increases strength. Kitty! I guess he always blocks that. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Quickster. Titty. It's no quad titty though. I do wonder if we'll see another quad titty. Apparently she's just shit. Yeah, she kind of fucking sucks. Maybe I should make her heal instead. Also, goddamn, how much health does this asshole have? So we're going to deal with his reanimated corpse eventually then, I guess. Oh, okay then. Rip zombie dragon. I wish I had, like an in-game map. I do have like a PNG. Oh shit, we got more lollies. Susie Death. I forget what the first one was called. Because this is just a reskin. Or a palette swap, I guess. There's gonna be something out here in the desert. Come on now. Here we go. So how the fuck did Decimus get here? Tidy sum of $700 dues. God damn. I'll take it. Usually they just don't fucking help you at all. They're like, oh, yes, chosen hero. I need you to go and save my kingdom, destroy the kingdom of darkness before he knocks you down. Um, yeah, go. I could send you some reinforcements or give you some money or supplies or literally any kind of assistance at all. But you're a true hero and you don't need any kind of that. All you need is thanks. Copper Raccoon. That's the name of his next sword. I don't know why there's a big old anus in the middle of the floor. But, fantasy. Good luck, kids. May the fall... What's wrong, adventure? Fire pit? Damn, I don't think you want to make a fire pit in a giant anus. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Imagine the smell. Damn. If all of these houses come equipped with an anus, what the fuck? Haha, so silly. The handsome birdman wanted to go to the girls' side of the tent. I like how people like complain about these working designs translations, and all of the games that they've translated are clearly loaded with stupid jokes and stupid shit in general. And they're like, "Ah, oh, it's a super serious story for serious people," and then working designs ruined it by putting in jokes. It's like, come on, man. I'm pretty sure if the story was serious, they wouldn't have had Belnod's lieutenant fucking go, "Ooh, the crystal, the power crystal, I'll get it," and then run into the wall like fucking Wile E. Coyote and faceplant. Stud boy. That's right, the girl with the huge eyebrows. Nothing quite like getting your gams blasted with gritty breeze all day, is there? What is your gams? Your gams are your legs? What kind of a fucking Americanism is this? An old slang term for a person's legs, especially attractive or shapely women's legs. Oh, I see. Makes sense, actually. Because apparently it's just short for the French or Italian word for leg. And it's an old expression. From, you know, I guess it probably came from the Italian immigrants in America. And the Italian word for legs is gamba. We gamblin', we gamba. On legs, of course. Only gamba on legs. All of the party's gold. Lulu gives Leos a mysterious green liquid. It's absinthe. Quill. Buy potions? I don't use potions and stuff. I have a bunch, but I've not had to use them. Okay then, I got no money now, I guess. I did buy some things, but I didn't buy potions. I have no idea if I actually have no money. I didn't have that much though. You don't get much and everything's expensive. So buying you stuff means pretty much bottoming out your wallet. And if I really, really, really needed more, I would just grind random encounters. Oh shit. And look at how much water they're losing. Yeah. That's, like, I get what you mean. Like, I'm curious as well. I just haven't opened the menu yet. Damn! Chad Bird saving the day. And they just didn't fall. I saved you from falling to your death. Ha ha, man, you're fat. Ha 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 ha. And then everyone just laughs. Let's do it. Holy shit. Look at these bad boys. The old dick-neck dragons. But do I, like, watch their fight or something? It doesn't show me their damage numbers. I want to see the damage numbers. Thunder blow. Take this. That's what I would like to imagine he's saying. Burst flare. Burst of flare. The dragon's actually pogging as it dies. Still in a cutscene, by the way. I've had a chance to open a menu to see if I actually lost all my money. Oh shit, it's Dick Neck Dragon again. Peak Sega Saturn graphics right here. We can't do 3D, and we can't do layered textures, and we can't do shadows. But boy, can we do sprites. Iron Dragon. But it has got so much more computing power than the PS1. It's a vastly superior console. You wouldn't understand. You stupid, not Japanese audience. Damn, that thing hits pretty hard. Did you know it has more computing power? It can run things at a slightly higher FPS than the PS1. Vastly superior for fighting games. It's kind of a shame that a bunch of games that are actually legit really good trapped on the Sega Saturn, essentially. At least some of them are slowly, over time, being ported. Some of them just got ported to... Oh shit, I healed the wrong person. Some of them just got ported to the PS1 in general. But, you know, like Luna got ported to PC at least. Although Luna got ported to PS1 anyway. So I guess that one doesn't count. So the most popular ones just got ported to PS1 because it actually sold. Unfortunately, like the Shining Force games, I don't think they ever did. Even if I've only played one Shining Force game. Shining Force games eventually moved onto the PS2. Wait, really? All of them, or do you mean like the franchise eventually transitioned, like Final Fantasy eventually transitioned to PS1? Because I've only played Shining Force 2. And that is the one that everyone always circle jerks. And I agree that it was good fun. I had a good time with Shining Force 2. Definitely a good game. But, like, when people are talking about Shining Force, they don't talk about other Shining Force games. They talk about Shining Force 2, specifically. I don't really know why. I don't know how much better or worse the other ones are, but everyone always talks up Shining Force 2 and never really mentions the rest. Also, yeah, I did lose all of my money. He actually did take all of my fucking money. Became a Diablo clone? What the fuck? Disgusting. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. Locked tight. Grizzla and Conjurer. The Grizzla. Not to be confused with the Glizzla. King of the Glizzies. Attacks with hot dogs. H. They don't make flashing red buttons for nothing, you know. I also wonder what that button controlled. Partake of the water. It didn't actually say that it healed all my MP and HP, but I'm assuming that it did. It looks like it did. Star pin, what does that do? Wisdom and resist. I'm assuming that wisdom is the int stat that raises your spell damage. I don't actually know. It's one of those games where I think you're just supposed to have read the manual. Apparently there's some kind of like timed input type deal with attacks that the game hasn't told me about. There's no kind of like, you know, positive confirmation or anything like that, but apparently there is some kind of timed input with attacks. The game hasn't said anything about it, it's just that a few people have mentioned it. I don't know if it's just a meme or if there's something more to it. But I've tried pressing buttons and nothing has happened. Usually attacks just land and that's just how it is. But you know, if I had read the whole manual and got the full understanding of the deepest lore and game mechanics, maybe I would actually understand what it is that makes this combat system so deep. Oh, we got 2 buttons this time. I did, I got a Birdman. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. I mean, Amon Birdman. Amon Walker Birdman. That's his name, by the way. His name is actually Amon Walker. And he introduces himself as Amon Walker Birdman. Still locked. How's it going, Hoppy? Deep fry it? I should. He's not very strong. But he does have a free AoE. It's just not Very good. I thought it was Night Sprite, not Night Spirit. Is that a typo or something? Ghost Sprite. It's a sprite. Well, I guess like a sprite isn't actually a ghost. They're just often depicted kind of similarly. It's a refreshing drink. I don't know if I would call, honestly, most soft drinks. I don't think I would call most soft drinks refreshing. Or at least not inherently. Like, a cold drink is refreshing because on a hot day because it's cold and you're overheated. But I feel like, whoa, look at that leggy sorceress. Hag. Sorry, this is a Japanese game. She's over 14. What a fucking hag. Take that, bitch. That's what you get for showing me your leg. You think you could expose your leg to children? They're 12, not 14, you scandalous whore. I don't want to go all the way back up there again. Did I miss, like, another door or something? There was 2 buttons on the wall, but it only let me interact with one of them. I hope you like bees! It makes the encounters slightly faster, though, if I do this. The encounter rate is very high. I hope I don't have to go all the way to the top of the left tower again. Yeah, I can't seem to interact with these. With this other button. Like, is there another tower I can climb up that isn't this one? That isn't the left one? That allows me to press another button and allows me to interact with that? Nope, I can't go back out here. Wait, I have a better idea. We run. I don't think this game has anything resembling a stoma, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, I can't get across there. Let's see, I'll climb up, back up here again. Funnily enough, or I guess not funnily enough, but has anyone actually seen a normal, like a normal person, not a weeb, just a normal person, use hag as an insult? I've seen hag used usually outside of weebs talking about a girl that is older than the age of 13. I've only really seen hag refer to, like, you know, a witch in the forest or some shit. Other than that, it's just weebs being like, what a hag. She's older than 13, fucking way too old. Don't make flashing red buttons for nothing, you know. Alright, so I've pressed that button a second time now. This time after having pressed that button in the other room. You'd make it to trigger a trap? Hey, the door's open. I'll take it. I feel like that's the easiest solution. Like, in 99% of JRPGs, you could literally just have a door that says, doorway to boss room, but, you know, you open the door and it's a trash compactor and it just instantly kills them. Because they always just assume that everything that they are told is the truth, and that no one will ever try to mislead them, and no one ever does. The evil guys never lie. They're just like, haha, I am the evil man. I will knock you down. Oops, that was the wrong button. Power potato. Always mark your death pits and buzzsaw rooms accordingly. Is that how it works? I mean, I'm evil, but not that evil. I'm not gonna let my minions walk into a death pit. Come on, man. What do you think I am, an American company? I mean, I'm evil, but I'm not that evil. Jesus. Titty! Aya! I still think it's weird that he sounds like that. And then when he has low HP, he starts crying. He's a professional soldier, by the way. Like, before he joined this, he was a soldier. And he was banished for, speaking out of turn to the village elder. The village elder's like, "Huh, I should banish you to a cold dungeon. Maybe then your ego will be deflated." And then he's like, "Nah, I'm leaving. I'm joining these guys. I'm gonna save the world." And, you know, before we learned his name, he was introduced as Handsome Bird. And, you know, the girls in the village were all over him. What did she say? Oh, Amon could stroke my feathers any day. Hear that buzzing sound? That's the sound of speed! It's not even that much faster, but it completely garbles the audio. It's only slightly faster, and somehow it completely fucks the audio still. But this was the only Saturn emulator that I could find that was recommended anyway. I'd hate to think how bad the other ones are. But this is one of those, you know, all-in-one emulators that are always bad. It's like, I do all of the things not very well, instead of doing one thing in particular at a competent level. Unfortunately, your options are kind of limited when it comes to Saturn. Oh shit. They're trapped in crystals! Decimus, no! Chad, no! Where's the old lady? Where's the other guys from What's-His-Face's party? We must fight Redoria. Creepy voice. You're just in time for the execution. Your execution. Your execution, that is. Wow. He actually said it. Pathetic zit-popping pubescence. Please. The main character is prepubescent. I don't know how old the others are, but the main character is like 11. The hero who holds my heart. What? I'm assuming that she is at least 18 to be working in a pub. Like, she was working as a singer in a pub. And she has boobs, so she's clearly not a child. And she's fallen in love with an 11-year-old. Come on, Japan, you can do better than that. But I suppose it's okay, she's a woman. I don't think so, Hobby. I think this is pretty in line with plenty of anime shit I've played. All the same mistranslation, yeah. Japan doesn't have a weird fascination with sexualizing children. It's just a mistranslation. The same mistranslation every single time. Hey, Burn, how's it going? Just in time for the Super Saiyan Showdown. Oh no! Our Super Monkey Balls, they're unbreakable! We can't possibly fight each other! You lie like the plants after the snow. What? The dragon character that could do everything? I have no idea. How's it going, comic? All I know is that this game has had some very weirdly sexual implications and girls making advances on an 11-year-old boy. That's my only take out of this game. It's fucking weird, man. It's fucking really weird. Also, half the spells for some reason are naked girls. Mad Rika. That's the evil sword. Compassion and devotion have always been your weakness. I have the power! And star wipe into the battle. Better have a banger boss BGM. Also, nice suit. What the fuck? He looks so out of place. What the fuck is that outfit? Evening, detective. What can I do for you? Ay-ya! That can do everything? I mean, he can't really do everything. He just hits kind of hard. He doesn't really do anything else. He has no spells. He's just got his dragon breath thing, which is... It's like acid breath or something. It's not very... It doesn't hit very hard. I'm assuming it has a chance to apply poison or something. But it's not very strong, that's for sure. Maybe he gets an awakening. He does good damage, though. Capricorn arrow. Hadouken. Also, what is this BGM? Imagine. This could have been the Final Fantasy killer, but unfortunately, while, you know, this was competing with Final Fantasy VII with its one-winged angel, we got bongos and church organ. Excuse me, Hoppy. It's, Detective Square Shoulder Man. Hey, look, he's casting whatever the fuck that was. That's what he's doing. Oh no. Ink. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Power of friendship. And also this gun that I found. Damn, that was way stronger than his other attacks. We have to use the ultimate prayer magic. Summoning a naked girl. Who is the Columbo you're fighting? That's, Detective Square Shoulder Man. Well, he's dead. Defending did nothing. I guess Lifesaver is actually not a revive spell. the spell tooltips and the tooltips in general look pretty pretty useless. By the power of naked woman. Kitty distraction attack. To be fair, it would work like 90% of the time. Probably would work twice, but usually it doesn't need to work twice. You want to be healed by a naked woman? I'm sure you can pay for... I don't know, like a house call nurse that operates in the nude. It'll probably be a full hands-off policy, but you know, you could probably have that arranged. Depends on what you define as healing. If it's spiritual healing that you need, then maybe all you need to do is go to a strip club to raise your spirits, which can, in some cases, count as healing. Oh shit, wrong person. No! Bosses of this game have got so much fucking health, man. Sausages eaten. Y'all getting some sausages? Can you not do that twice in a row? You cunt. Chipolatas. Just by themselves? You didn't pair them with anything? How much does a spearmint heal? Put them sausages in a bun? I like putting my sausages in buns too. If you could just, like, not use that attack, that would be fantastic. Or if you could just die, that would also be really good. Finally! Holy fuck. Like, it's not like I was even running low on MP or something. All of the spells are dirt cheap. For I wield the power of the crystals that I stole. Magic sword, go! That's where you're wrong, Redoria. I turned myself into a sword so that I could cut you down. That's actually the story, by the way. No! Rip the worst sword in the game. Statistically, the worst sword in the game. Why would she have died? She was a sentient sword that stabbed the guy. Why would that kill the sword? Oh, apparently the sword also had a hard-on for the boy. How's it going, Funks? Everyone is getting pretty weird about the 11-year-old boy. Oh, the crystals. I'm doing alright. We're knee deep in the best plot I've ever read. Come on now, Hoppy, this isn't Squaresoft insisting that they have a child protagonist. This is just standard Japanese company insisting that they have a child protagonist. This is just like even younger than normal though. Like normally it's a teenager, you know, it's a 16-year-old or something, you know, to relate to the teenage audience. But no, he's like 11. It hasn't specified his age. He was a baby in the intro, and then it specified that it was 10 years later. He was a baby when his parents got killed, and he was rescued, and it was specified that this is 10 years later. That's what we're working with here. Now you can give me money. I'll accept money. I could never repay you. Nah, I don't think this is the end. I think this game is pretty standard JRPG length, like 20, 25 hours kind of thing. Oh, the party's disbanding. We've saved the world, so now we have to go back to our ordinary lives. Her singing career of singing at a pub in a random country town for tips and awkward remarks by creepy dudes. Yep, GG, next game. They were my family! They've been traveling together for like 2 days. Let's go home. They don't even live in the same town! They bumped into each other by coincidence, and she's like, ah, well, you know, I'll come with you, why not? Laia has been healed. Whoa! This really is the end of the story. But they're gonna pull a Dragon Quest 3 and be like, oh, you killed the big bad guy? Ha ha ha! You thought that was the end? He was just my subordinate. Now you must go to Dark World.
The immortal emperor proved to be mortal after all, and peace returned to the land. Upon returning home, Pike and his friends were praised as heroes and showered with gifts.
I have no idea, and I don't
time,
remember.
The adulation subsided, the gifts wore out or broke, and the trouble with Redoria seemed to be but a distant memory. And then, one day, quite unexpectedly...
Is he an adult now? Alright, disc 2. 2 girlfriends. Sure, honey. So she was with the Clock Tower magazine again. Wonder how old he's supposed to be now. The granddaughter of Veretta? Oh, is that the old lady in the other party? A nondescript time skip, yes. Well, you see, the girl with the wings is his... I mean, when his parents... So this guy is a super anime protagonist. See, in the intro, he was a baby, and his parents got killed when his generic anime village was attacked by goblins, which burned the place down and killed both of his parents, and apparently slammed him into a fucking wall as a baby. And then Wing Girl here flew down and was like, "Whoa, a baby, hell yeah," and picks him up and just leaves. And brings him back here. So she is... they refer to her as like an older sister, but she was clearly an adult when he was a baby, and they do have awkward dialogue about how much she loves him. But they call her the big sister, not an adoptive mother. But this is Japan, so big sister means sexual interest. I don't know how old Eka is, but she was old enough to be working at a bar, and they were calling each other honey and darling, and she expressed her love for him before they thought they were going to die. How about they just walk and talk? That's true. That's true. Usually in anime, they have to do the whole no means yes. But no, this is just extremely overtly assertive women, you know, fighting over an 11-year-old boy. But it's so silly. Classic anime, right? Not to mention the merchant girl, who's like, "Oh my god, you're such a handsome stud. I see you staring at my well-developed eyebrows." Smoochies for you later. No. I'm not okay. Well, at least she can teleport. Ancient Chinese secret. That's how she teleported us here? Ancient Chinese secret? Okay. Bruce Lee's alive? Oh my god! That's a pretty unexpected joke, but alright. I think I'm going to wet. One has returned, but not a good guy. Ballad Caesarius. Wait, what? But that guy was just a fucking clown. Who cares about him? He's just some guy who was literally defeated by a yo mama joke. The town of Agnes. I know that the guys are too stubborn to ask, so could you please provide me with directions? Men are physically unable to ask for directions. I fear you are too naive where the opposite sex is concerned. This is a long cutscene. I'm asking you to reach deep into your heart and your money pouch and donate to the work. Give freely, and the Lord shall turn the water of your misery into the wine of your every desire. Holy shit. I fucking hate churches. But don't worry, he's given me thoughts and prayers. Item shop. I have fuck all money. Because that's right. The merchant girl took all of my money. The girl with the huge honking eyebrows. Who specified that she does not like sniffing people's asses. before being prompted. But I mean, why would you say that if you don't actually just like sniffing people's asses? Seems weird to me. Why bring it up at all, you know? Rip Hopper Raccoon. Best sword in the game. I don't know what wisdom and resist do. Oh shit, I got 5 power potatoes. Ah yes, Pink Rouge. Makes cheeks pretty freeze. And so many items just have question marks for the description. And I can't use them, I have no idea what they do. Damn, that is a big upgrade. Alright. I'm going for a coffee. Yeah, not at all. Not at all, Penny. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Don't worry about it. Be right back. Alright. Thin robe, maximum protection, and maximum comfort. I'm not sure how comfortable I would feel wearing particularly thin, like, clothing that is so thin that you would actually describe it as thin. I don't know how comfortable I would feel wearing that in public. I feel like even if it was very soft, you know, and conventionally comfortable, I probably wouldn't feel comfortable wearing that in public. Right, like a nightgown. I don't know if I want to wear a lacy nightgown in public. Like, you know, maybe I could be convinced to wear it at home, but I don't know if I want to wear that into public. Holy shit, we got gnomes! Dark priests and Medusa. Whoa, titties. These don't have 4 titties though. The succubus things had 4 titties. Ugh. It seems that our new mage is a bit slow compared to the others. I do kind of want to see what spell she has at least. Flame Petal. Oh, she doesn't have an AoE. Lecture. Summon Naked Demon Lady. That puts enemies to sleep. What the fuck is with her sprite? She looks weird. She even does the Shintaro laugh. How the fuck do I get down to that place? Natural reaction, naked lady approaches you, you're going to sleep. That's how it works. That much blood rushes from your brain that you just pass out. I don't know, man. I feel like if a naked lady randomly approached me, I don't know them, I'm just in the street, and some, you know what, not even a naked lady, just a particularly attractive woman approaches me out of nowhere, and let's say insinuates just anything suggestive. If she's naked, she doesn't have to insinuate anything. I'm going to assume that this is a trap and that I probably don't want to be here if I want to keep my kidneys. If something is too good to be true, or something seems too good to be true, it is. It's like on par with like some Nigerian prince shit right there. How's it going, Celine? Just grinding. Such is life. Oh, pretty good. Been playing some Total War with Subsourca. We're getting, I want to say, towards the end of the co-op campaign we're doing at the moment. It's been pretty entertaining. Once you get the ball rolling on vampire counts, ooh, it gets out of hand very fast. Cetonus. This is Cetonus, a bustling fishing village bursting with seamen. Well, I guess we're going to the ghost ship. I don't believe in a ghost ship. So what did Santa Claus bring you guys last year? That's why. Because the only thing making the only thing making this story palatable is the fact that it's translated by Working Design. That's why. Have to talk to Captain Donard. Donarudu. Another sleeping merchant. Dark Disc. Halbert! Not a halberd like his old weapon, no, this is a halbert. Protection Dray. And you, oh, I can't wear the Protection Dray on the girl with the thin dress. She gets a silk robe instead. No Protection Dray for you, motherfucker. The legendary Working Designs. To be fair, there are many games that I've played that have been enjoyable solely because of Working Designs. They put in a lot of heavy lifting with some of these games. Or rather, they put in a lot of work and do a lot of heavy lifting. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Damn. That guy's chugging that beer and it just never empties. The Barracuda! Don't be lollygagging. There's been some pretty good quality lines in this game, though. Like, I love this brew almost as much as I love projectile vomiting. Gameplay-wise, it's alright. It's pretty stock standard. There is a... Whoa, booty! Damn! This fucking... Gouda sailor here. Look at this shit. The man who carved that had an erection the entire time. The ghost ship. It's just like a regular fucking boat. It's just a cruise ship that just like, does loops. But they port at a different... They port somewhere else, though. Damn. That is so detailed. That is so detailed. Look, it even looks like they've got like an extra pixel for the nipple. Dimples and everything. Everything else is like cartoonish and chibi. But then they've got the... then they've got this boat. Fucking hell. I don't have goosebumps, but I'd rather have those than spontaneous anal leakage. I'm just gonna leave that there for a moment while I go put this bowl in the sink. I'll be right back. Alright. Now quick, let's get out of here before we get some spontaneous anal leakage. Get your minds out of your posteriors, mates. Get moving now. Spontaneous anal leakage, yeah. I'm surprised that we're allowed to use the word anal. This is actually the USA release, right? This is not like a fan translation or something. So what? So far we've had quite a few references as well, though, like Silence of the Lambs, a reference to someone's come back from the dead. Is it Bruce Lee? Like that was very out of fucking nowhere. They had some reference to some like 90s. Like 80s, 90s sitcom that I didn't know about. I want to see the golden booty. Huh? Didn't I have that one? Pretty sure I have that one enabled, right? I probably just changed it to be like one lowercase letter. Oh, maybe I actually don't. You're up just in time, mates. All right, hang on. What the fuck is that? Hey, why wouldn't it let me add it? Oh. There you go. Curse my bloody hide! It's coming right at us. It's coming right for us. Well, that thing is way smaller than before battle. It's a friend. Look at it. I mean, look at all of its tentacles and grabby bits. Like you wouldn't want to be friends with the flesh urchin. I don't know why it grunts like a pig. Holy shit. It hits really hard. Time Tramp. I don't know, like, how long status effects last. There's no indication of buffs or debuffs or status effects. work. Like when you put sleep on an enemy, they'll not get turns, but there's no indication of when they are or are not asleep, or if it succeeded or didn't. Kitty. Oh, she doesn't have a heal. Fuck. Hopefully he doesn't attack the same person twice. That doesn't even hit that hard. Just in case. It would. Tink. Fighting the good fight. Yep. How's it going, Lozo? Aya! The new girl is a definite downgrade, though. She is nowhere near as fucking good. Squishier, slower, worse spells, less powerful. Acid Cascade! Arrgh. That was a lot of damage, and I don't have any AoE heals. Guess I better buy some more healing potions. Yeah, she looks quite out of place compared to the others. I'm sure when she levels up a bit, she'll get some like better spells and shit. But at the moment, she kind of just sucks. She's squishy and slow and has no good spells. Well, that's a couple deaths. Of course. And it targeted her as well. I'm going all in. Give me a tink. No tink. Ooh. The bosses have so much fucking health. Oh, you got more turns this time. Nope, they're dead. Being in there is no front and back row. There's just people in the party. I haven't heard his death sound before. And we're back. In ancient times. Man, this is all the way back here too. Oh wait, is this the town? No, this is Agnes. Wait, no, I think this was after I bought new equipment. Yeah, I got fuck all money. Alright. They do. I think I might just do a little bit of grinding, get a couple levels on the Kia, the new car. And you know what that means. I'll go back a bit to the actual battle theme first. So this emulator does have a fast forward function, but it completely fucks the audio. And I don't want to listen to that. So here we are. Yeah. But it doesn't just speed it up, like, it butchers it. Hang on a second. Like, it isn't just sped up audio. It's not speeding it up so much that it should sound like this. If it's gonna sound like this, you would think it's running at like 10 times speed, you know? But no, it's not. It's just releasing the bees. Finally! flies in my room. The BGM fucking took them long enough to release this. Unfortunately, without Leon's or whatever her name is, who was not only a better mage, but was faster and consistently did better damage, I can't just like consistently have someone with AoE magic take the first or second turn and just KO everything. Oh no, not the bees! Maybe I'll just grind a level or 2 on her, so she can at least survive an attack. Because as is, she can't even survive an attack. Nick Cage. And hey, you know, without the inspiration of Nicolas Cage, we wouldn't have anime voice acting as we know it. You should be thankful. I mean, don't you want literally every character to have the same ridiculous intensity? For no reason? Man, this coffee is really good! Whoa! And then you'll see it in English, and the guy's just like, that is a good cup of coffee. And people will be like, oh, it's so bland, like, it's so emotionless and bland. Fucking terrible voice acting. There's no depth. Well, to be fair, replacing a character mid-game in an RPG is not exactly that unusual. Funnily enough, they do it in like half the Final Fantasy games. Unless you be like specifically replacing a character with like a stand-in that is the same as them, but this isn't that case. This is just replacing a character with another character. They're just both mages, but they don't even have the same spells. Hey, she got Molotov cocktail, I think. Hang on, let me take a look at that. So you're 407 HP. I think like 1 or 2 more levels even, because the boss was hitting her for like 450 damage with basic attack. She did! She got Molotov cocktail! At least she has an AoE now. Yeah, this isn't quite Lavitz and Basil. I was gonna say unfortunately, or like what's it, Kryl and Galuf. Where like the character is replaced with someone who literally inherits their stats or something like that. Spinning cane. Lavitz is the true bro, though. Oh yeah, actually that's right. Last Remnant did that. It's like you had the hot knight lady die, and then immediately get replaced with, what was it, her daughter, who looks exactly the same. And it's like, oh okay. Because I remember being like, oh damn, she's actually really good. I don't want her to die. And then she just gets immediately replaced by her daughter, who looks exactly the same as her. Just without the, you know, the anime face lines that mean that she is a woman over the age of 20. Yeah, Gallof and Kryl is another one. Indeed, indeed. Why won't you die? That is a pretty epic scene, I gotta say. And you have to like do the fight with him, and he gets stuck at 1 HP. Yeah. Thanks to Teller, whenever I see a character's stats go down, I assume they're going to permanently die. Because I guess for anyone who didn't notice this in FF4, when Teller levels up, he loses stats. I'm Vajoving, good luck, Knight. He's a temporary character and he joins the party with all of the spells. He has all the magic. Yeah, he gets worse every time you level him up, and the whole point is he's an old man who's too old for this shit, but he's helping out because he has to, and then he sacrifices himself. It's like, no, Teller, you can't cast Meteor, you're too old, you'll die. And then he's like, I have to do it to sacrifice myself. To make sure that you kids will see another day. Or some bullshit, you know, I don't know the actual dialogue. But that's basically how the scene goes down. It's been too long since I played the game. Kia gained a level. What's her health at now? 473 and 1 level. You'll never get him to level 99. But I guess he would have no stats before he gets to 99. I don't know if it just caps out though. It probably eventually just stops lowering them. But who knows? You're not really meant to get that far. Because you don't have him for that long. Revenge on Golbez, was it? Honestly, it's been too long. That is correct, Vince. Molotov cocktail. Hope there's an inn in this town. I guess for those who didn't catch it before, I got up to the boss, like the next boss, with this new character that I just got, and not only was it just hitting ridiculously hard, and she's shit, but it was actually one-shotting her with normal attacks. Thinking of buying a Steam box? I see. Why is that? Don't you have a functioning gaming PC? I mean, I don't think it would be a bad investment. But, like, if you already have a gaming PC, there's not much point. It's because it's basically just an entry-level gaming PC. And, you could definitely do a lot worse. You could definitely do a lot worse, especially in today's market. Wait, where the hell is there an inn in this town? Oh, yeah, yeah. I see. I mean, if you got the cash to chuck around just because you want an extra one in your room, why not, you know? Oh shit. The rations kit hits the whole party? Oh, it's like a tent, I guess. You can't use it in... combat. That's useful, I suppose. Oh wait, I don't want to go shopping here. Gear gain low. Alright, there it is. How's it going, Pepe? Steam Deck? Steam Decks are pretty decent. Like, for their portability and price, they are pretty decent. I've seen people do... I mean, I don't have it really a need for one because I have my PC, but like I've seen people make some pretty cool little like emulation machines out of their Steam Decks. Not that it can't also run, you know, non-emulated games, but I just think that's cool. Rigging one up to be emulation machine. I see. I guess this place just doesn't have a weapon shop. Or did I just miss that building? Wow. Talk about a price hike. Yeah. Oh, there is a weapon shop here. Right. Wait, I don't need to fast forward this. Nor do I need to mute it. Southern Cross. Albert. Yeah, if you were, like, actually in the market for a handheld, you could do a lot worse than a Steam Deck or a MSI Claw. That's such a fucking stupid name, but you could do a lot worse. Like, if you were actually... Like, if I still caught the train frequently, like I used to, I would definitely... like, have a handheld gaming thing of some kind. Like, if I had, you know, half an hour of transit, or more, both ways. Power Slave. Sounds familiar. Power Potato. Black Rosary, question mark. I don't know what the fuck, there's so many items that just have question mark for the description, and you can't use them. You can sell them. I don't know if that's just all they're for. Oh, right. I didn't actually give... What's-her-face a new weapon, did I? Oh, wait, no, I think I did. I think Thundernail's her old one. Yeah, it is. Evil level design in a boomer shooter? Get out of here. I don't believe you. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Oh, we get to see the, I would say probably the best line in the game. We're gonna get to see it again. We're also gonna see the, Goona ship. The old salty dog and his goon ship. Captain Donaldo. He knows what's up. In fact, it's probably the only reason why he got this ship. If you need me, I'll be on the bow. I did save, yes. The ghost ship. Good ship, point me in the right direction. Go! Get him! I want to poke the ship. Poke. No monk girl, no monk girl, no. I mean, I guess instead of having a punchy girl, we've got a dexterous stabby girl who throws knives and sometimes stabs things. And here it is. The best line in the game so far. Well, here we are. Am I the only one here getting goosebumps? No, but I'd rather have those than spontaneous anal leakage. That's going Pojo Uber. Yep. I mean, I would rather have goosebumps than spontaneous anal leakage. That is an intense comparison, though. I love this brew almost as much as I love projectile vomiting. I want to know what the item is. That is like, huh? Oh yeah, also, it's a, what does it say? Show me the golden booty! Show me the goods! I want to see the golden booty! And then we get a tentacle monster, which shrinks in battle for some reason. Like, look at this shit. Look at how fucking huge this thing is. Pretty big. It rivals the ship. And it would probably be able to just rip this ship apart, right? It's no joke. It's a big fucking tentacle monster, and it wants to get its grabby tentacles all over your party. It'll tentacle you up all day. But then it enters battle. "35 streak. It's coming right for us." I mean, hey, if you think that's bad, when you talk to the guys in the town that I just came from, one of the guys at the entrance is like, "Ah, welcome to such and such town. This place is bursting with seamen." Because, you know, it's a port. Also, the boss is called Flesh Urchin. I don't know why it shrinks so much, though. It was cold! I was in the pool! I mean, he was in the water, but he shrank after getting out of the water. Oh yeah, she is cracked out, for sure. She's on whatever Mr. Burns is on in that episode where they think he's an alien. He still hits just as hard, by the way. So what does she got? Binder, Molotov cocktail. That's all she got? I wonder if paralysis works on him. I'm gonna go with probably not. There's no indication of status effects working or not working, so I have no idea if that did anything. Well, it didn't paralyze him. Fucking hell, he hit so hard. He breaks love! Quick, break his legs! I have no AoE heals. And the boss has an AoE attack that hits pretty hard, actually. Actually, can I use... You can't use rations in battle, can you? No, you can't. That'd be a bit OP. Acid Cascade! And he could just spam it, you know. This is your standard JRPG with zero balancing. So if a boss has a strong attack, if you're unlucky, he'll just use it every single fucking turn. Molotov cocktail. Oh, wait, I do have an AoE heal. I didn't realize you got the healing breath. Damn, it's pretty powerful, too. I guess that's what Carmack meant. This guy can do everything. But he's also my biggest damage dealer, so I don't really want him to do that every turn or something. Granted, I don't know if I had that recovery breath before the grind, but I do now, and that's what matters. You know what this game needs, actually? It needs Chaotic Dance. I don't know if that worked. That didn't heal her enough to actually make her survive in another attack. So she's dead, because it hit her twice in a row. Although she wouldn't have survived that anyway. That was enough of a high roll to just kill her. Oh, she's shit anyway. No, thank you. They already have the buff. I'm guessing the poison didn't do anything. The attack buff also didn't seem to do anything. That was just how hard he was hitting anyway. Maybe buffs just don't do anything in this game. She dies if it's a high roll. God damn it. Maybe this will do something. Oh! It's too fast. Oh, it's dead. Finally. Dynastream. She learned time trap. I think it actually did work as well, but with only Pike being able to cast it, it was not so useful.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. How's it going, Pan? You need any spare peg legs or parrots? I'll take money. Money's fine. You can pay me in money. I don't need payment in peg legs or parrots. Why can't you be like the Beast Man? The Beast Man Elder who's like, how can we repay you? I can pay you with all the concubines you need. How's it going, Bam? Goonership. This right here is the best sprite work the game has. Yeah, we've had some pretty interesting bosses in this one so far. I mean, last time we got to fight Gay Dracula. This time we get to fight Flesh Urchin. Yep, no anal leakage. We got goosebumps, but no anal leakage. Finish one of the expansions of New Vegas. Oh, nice. Which one did you do? I didn't do all of the DLC for New Vegas, but I did, I think, 3 of them. and quite thoroughly enjoyed them. Oh, we're in ice area now. Oh shit! Why can't Amazon join my party? I want Amazon instead of Kia. I want her in my party. Honest Hearts? I don't remember them by name, but the one that I enjoyed the most was for sure the one where you go to the science lab thing. Dynastream, Flood Attack. All enemies. Oh, is that Ground Zero for the nuke? I did that one. That one was hard, actually. I did it first. So many fucking death claws. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I did that one then. Maybe I didn't. Oh, wait, you go with the caravan, right? I'm not sure if I actually did that one. It's like on the north side of the map, right? Yeah, I don't know if I did that one. It's been fucking ages since I played that game. I really gotta replay it at some point, but you know, I gotta replay a lot of games. Definitely a gem, yeah. I like how adaptive the dialogue in that game is, though. Like, how many dialogue entries change depending on what you have and haven't done. Like, if you've already done one quest and then you go and talk to a guy who is not actually a part of the quest, but, you know, would know about it or is related to it in some way, like, they'll talk to you differently. They won't just pretend they don't know you if you talk to them in a different quest, you know? There's quite a lot of that kind of thing in New Vegas, something which Fallout 4 sorely lacked. I was a little disappointed in that one, because I really appreciate that kind of thing. Those are minor details that don't actually really matter in the grand scheme of things. But like, if I do a quest that makes me talk to a guy, and then I go and talk to that guy later, like, for some other reason, and he's like, hey, nice to meet you, buddy, I'm such and such. I've never met you before, even though you just did a quest half an hour ago to save my town, and I had to help you with it. You need to find a working ROM of this one? I can help you with that. I'm not sure where I'm going exactly. Oh, there we go. This is probably where I'm going. Oh, we got Mist Dragons. This one's on the Sega Saturn. far as I'm aware, it never got ported to anything. Hang on, let me give you a link on Discord. All good. I feel like Vim can handle most of your needs in that regard. It's pretty good. Even if Nintendo keeps trying to take it down. Oh shit, we got Dogman again. Wolf Lord. Oh shit, they're not dead. They must have like less than 10 HP. I do appreciate that most enemies make the same generic sound when they get hit. It's like Wild Arms 1, how like 50% of the enemies use the same stock sound of a cat when getting hit. I don't know why they did that. Like that was a design choice, I guess. Chainmail. I kind of read that as China mail for a second there. Considering that they already made the joke of, I can't tell you that, it's an ancient Chinese secret. I like this BGM. Any BGM that's got, you know, bangs and clangs and mechanical factory sounds and shit in it, it's a good sound. I do like a good clunky BGM, you know. Wow, a short sword, that's actually just garbage. This definitely needs more clanging though. There is clanging, and that makes it good, but it needs more clanging. Duke Lang. If we were meant to fly, we would have wings. Wait a minute. There already exists a race of people that have wings in this game. Ornithalicon. Is that like a... someone who's sexually attracted to metal? Gale bikini. Overlord's Rob. He prefers Overlord's Robert, though. It is definitely not worth upgrading all of your shit every town, though. Even with all of that grinding, I couldn't afford all that. I do wonder if this is my final party, or if I'm going to end up replacing... I kind of figured I would end up replacing the Birdman and the Lizard Man, because they don't have spells. But the Dragon Man or Lizard Man does actually have, effectively, spells, and they're all free as well, which is the crazy part. I probably should rest at the end as well. You don't get a lot of free heals in this game. Not that the inn is expensive or something, but like, just because you go through a cutscene and rest up, doesn't mean it's actually a heal. The Man and the Woman Man? Wait, what? I don't like Daddy. In fact, I hate Daddy. The man... Oh, I get you. Like Man, like Lizard Man. Yeah, the rest of them have spells. And MP. But the Birdman just has a unique ability that doesn't cost MP. And the Dragon Man, Lizard Man, whatever, he's got a bunch of different breath attacks, which are effectively spells, but they're free. So I kind of figured that I wouldn't be keeping him. But yeah, the two girls and the dude, the main character, they all have conventional spells. Some of them have the same spells even. Lust at first sight. Amon is implying that the Lizard Man wants to fuck that woman, that human woman. Her eyes were filled with tears. Alright. Wonder where she went. Yeah, let's just go in there. Damn, that guy's just going nodders the whole time. Duke Lang. Yeah, I do like this BGM. Any music that's got clanging in it is a good time. Just like any music that's got steel drums is automatically good as well. Not that they're the same thing. Steel drums are not clangy instruments. But if it's got steel drums, it means probably two things. One, that it's a good time, and two, that it's probably the theme song for a beach area or a beach town. There's a really good BGM, a clangy BGM, you know, in Final Fantasy VI. But I always forget the name of the track, because I'm really bad with the names of songs in soundtracks. Very rarely do I, like, hear them outside of just the area that they're in. But if I recall correctly, it plays when you're in the Magitech factory. It's been a while though. It might play in a town, in the Empire town or whatever. That's a clangy one, it is. Crying Baby, just what I wanted to listen to while I'm shopping. I'll play it for everyone to hear if you got a link for it. Although I imagine most people have probably heard it. Pretty cool, huh? So done at the tropics. All the bartenders juggle in this game. If they're not mixing drinks, they're just juggling. Well, that's not really juggling, I guess, but they're tossing the cocktail mixer around. The shaker cup, or whatever the fuck they call them. I actually don't know what they call them. Those metal cups that they just jam over the top of the over a glass, or you know, if they're real fancy, they'll have like a proper. Nah, I don't think I'm going to do that. They'll have like a dedicated one. Most bars here, though, they just have like a cup that they jam over the top of a glass. Like a drinking glass. Crying Baby discount. I don't want the Crying Baby discount, I just don't want to listen to the Crying Baby. Is that really so strange that I don't like listening to crying babies? Maybe I've just been on too many planes with crying babies. But that truly is my personal hell. my 2 cent? Is there gonna be a my 3 cent? I don't know, man. There are a few things that bother me as much as crying babies. And it's just one of those things that, for some reason, it's just like, Jesus Christ, get this the fuck away from me. It hurts me to the core. Gonna name your township? I mean, it's not common that you get to name your town in games, but I think I've had the option like twice, and on stream I mean, and actually no, I think it was just the one in Growlancer Burst Flare in Growlancer 4, and we had Boomtown as the default name. But of course, it was renamed to Boobtown. Is that the default name for the town that you get in... Oh, we got dancing zombies again. And of course, Amazons. The best fucking enemy in the game. And they, honestly, they should just replace everyone in the party. I just want 5 of them in my party. I think that's how far in the game I got when I played Breath of Fire 2. Burst Flame. Oh, AoE. Burst Flare, sorry. Damn, that's way stronger than the other one. Way stronger than the Molotov. One day, I probably should actually play and finish Breath of Fire 2. I don't know, man. I didn't really get that into it. Like, I didn't stop playing it because I wasn't into it. But I got distracted with other games. And I just never ended up going back to it. It's just like, eh. I'm sure it gets much better as you get further in. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Wow, I thought that was hitting everyone. But yeah, I got kind of over the first like fucking 5 towns that you go to. The first like 5 areas are like, well, you go to this place and everything seems normal. But wait, hang on a second, no. This isn't normal. Something is amiss. Oh no, the leader of this town has been replaced by a demon who is imitating him. And that's the plot of like the first fucking 5 areas. Oh, except for the cat butcher, who was like, okay, I'm gonna need you to take off all of your equipment and go into this room. And you, if you agree, you just get put into onto a giant barbecue, and you have no equipment, and then you have to do a fight. But you know, fortunately, the main character is a dragon and doesn't need equipment to just blast all the enemies. Oh yeah, that and the encounter rate was really, really high. Although that doesn't really bother me when I'm... Like, at the time, that didn't bother me, because I could just fast forward. And the combat was, for the most part, pretty free. You just mash the attack button. But that would be kind of annoying for streaming purposes. I don't really like using fast forward on stream, because it gobbles the audio and all that. Like, I usually prefer to just play it as it is. Hey, we've got more children. Annoya. They're called Annoya. You know what? That's pretty on point. Thanks, Working Designs. Got a decent walkthrough as well. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Enjoy your lag. I feel like that attack alone would be enough to kill the vast majority of the enemies that I'm encountering. I probably save a bit of time by skipping all the other animations. Really? Honestly, I don't know which game I first played that had evil churches. I couldn't tell you. The concept of a evil church was not exactly foreign to me before I started playing video games. So honestly, I wouldn't have thought anything of it. But now I'm curious. What was the first game I played that had, like, as a part of the plot, the church is evil? Few maybe in Morrowind? Yeah, I played a lot of them, like a lot of games that have got that, but... And now that I think about it, I don't know a lot of PS1 or SNES games. What's more often is like Chrono Trigger, where it's a church that is taken over by monsters impersonating the normally good guys. But the church and the religion are not evil. It's just that this particular church was taken over by demons. FF Tactics. Well, I didn't play that when I was a kid. That wasn't released here either. Hey, it's Four Titties again. We got a reskin of the Four Titty Demon. I don't know why they did that. Like, their knees are just the same. It's like they took the sprite, or the part of the sprite for the boobs, and then just made them 20% bigger and put them there instead of knees. Old titty knee! That's probably someone's fetish. Final Fantasy Tactics is a pretty good one for corrupt church. But, yeah, I can't even actually think off the top of my head of many games that have got, like, the church and religion being corrupt is a primary part of the story. Like, it's pretty common to have, like, a church or, like, a priest or something. Someone within the church who is corrupt. But it's not that often to have, like, the entire religion is based on, like, Final Fantasy X does it. Kind of think of it, you know, Final Fantasy X might have actually been the first one that I played that had, like, the religion and church as a whole is corrupt. Even though most of the followers are not, and they're just oblivious. Might have been the first one that I played. But I didn't think of anything of it at the time. So I might not, like, maybe it isn't, but I think there's a good chance that it was actually Final Fantasy X. It's not really that common, now that I think about it. It's not really that common for the plot to be that the entire religion is, in fact, corrupt, or a sham, or whatever. Usually it's just like say, Dragon Quest VIII, where the church isn't corrupt. There's nothing corrupt about the church or the religion, but there is a cardinal who is corrupt and exploits his power within the church, or his influence, to you know, get to a position of power. But there's nothing particularly evil about the church or the religion itself in it. Xenogears? Did it? I don't know, man. I blocked a lot of Xenogears out. There's so many just general religious references that it's hard to separate the plot from the references, and I know you end up spending a bunch of time in a church, but is the church evil or corrupt? Yeah, I mean, Xenogears has a lot of problems. Very unfinished, that's for sure. I feel like it would be a pretty top-tier game if it was actually finished. But there's a lot of, like, kind of half-baked ideas as well. Like, the whole... You can very much feel that it is... Like, a lot of the devs working on that game were new to the industry. And you can very much feel that. There's a lot of ideas that just don't gel together. There's pointless shit in there just to pad it out. The pacing of the story is fucking all over the place. But they're like... The game is unfinished mostly because of how much random bullshit they put in there. The amount of padding is like, oh, well, let's make an entire fucking mech fighting minigame in the middle of this for no reason, and 2 combat systems for in and out of mechs. I mean, like, and we're gonna put a whole bunch of shit for the out of mech combat, and have all these different combos, and you can learn all these different combos for each of the characters, and as soon as you get mechs, you're never gonna use it. And then for the mechs, you just have something else. It's like super basic. The pacing is an absolute fucking mess in that game, man. Like, goddamn. Nothing if not extremely ambitious. I don't know. The fact that the story itself has just got so many pacing issues and can't keep on track was one of my bigger issues with it. Ambitious, I suppose, because they wanted to have all of these cool mechanics, and it's like... I think the epitome of that is that they tried to make a full fucking minigame of mech fighting for some reason. Like, cool. Why the hell did you develop... Why the... Like, how much development time went into making that stupid minigame? Like, it's not even good. It's like, whoa! Cool, but it sucks. But, like, my real issue with the game is pretty much the story pacing being just a disaster. Come on, man. There's 2 steps. That was literally 2 steps. You know what really should have been a PS2 release? Final Fantasy IX. That should have been a PS2 release. That should have been the first Final Fantasy on PS2. But instead, it just struggles hard on the PS1 and has to be put into 4 discs. Because it struggles hard. And have like these really long loads in and out of battle. Because it just can't fucking handle it. Yeah. Like, the only reason why Final Fantasy IX has those, like, really long intros in battle, where it, like, you know, spins the camera around the arena and shit, the only reason it does that is for loading. And on the different discs, you can't actually access different parts of the map. Because, otherwise, there wouldn't be space, apparently. Because the FMVs take up so much space. So rather than just fucking chill with the FMVs, they instead have this awkward shit of, you get to disc 4 and half of the zones on the map are just inaccessible. Not for plot reasons, just because they needed to save memory. Because there's so many fucking cutscenes in disc 4. So a whole bunch of the towns are just closed. Like, they're not destroyed or something. It's not like they were destroyed for plot reasons or something like that. They're just inaccessible. There's just a rock in front of the door, you know? And, well, technically a route. And it's like, cool. Wait, so I can't access all the shit in this town now? Because you wanted to have extra cutscenes? Soul Wraith. I'm pretty sure this is somewhere I've already been. A map would be very nice. Failed to run! Hell's blazes. Oh fuck. Ayah! So apparently if you flee, it just keeps trying to flee until you actually do. Oh, we got arrows. Broken arrows. Oh, it's MP, not magic power. Well, whatever. Power potato. And that's HP, not strength. Well, if that's the case... I guess the ration kit can only be used on the world map. That's a bit disappointing. Skeleton. Oh. It's not often she actually goes before Kia, no. Yeah, good. But I need to put her default commando to defend. So she doesn't waste her MP like that. No shit. Magic spell from behind the door. Oh no! This is like when they immediately identified that, wait a minute, this isn't some kind of disease or some kind of curse either. Somebody poisoned the waterhole. They just fucking knew. Instantly. As soon as they enter the town. I sense evil from the well. Quickstar. I still don't know what that spell does. Like, if it makes you get more turns, or if it makes you more evasive, or what the deal is. Oh shit! They're reviving Mecha Satan! Novia. Maybe they just killed Mecha Satan. Also, they've got lady with whip in skimpy outfit. Where's AJ? It looks like she's got the stockings with the garter belt as well. But that might just be what it looks like with her hand on her thigh or something. It looks like it's meant to be a strap there, but I think that might just be the sprite being all clippy. I'm going to kill you in a visually appealing manner. Every anime game needs one. Not to be confused with Alzheimer's. Jesus. I feel like every time they're talking about that mage lady, whatever her name is, they're just making jokes about her being old. Oh no, they killed her! Not really, Penny. Believe it or not. Just random whip crack for no fucking reason. Alright. Seven kajillion to one. I don't actually remember dealing with this chick earlier. Apparently, I did. Palm o' Doom. Is kajillion a word? I don't think so. I don't think that's a real number. It's just a hand, though. The body's just in the background. Hades Wind. It stunned the whole fucking party. Are you serious? Except for Lizard Man, of course. He's a fucking boss. Ooh. Guess he's doing all the work. I'm guessing he's just immune to paralysis. Man, I really must have not been paying attention last stream. I don't remember that character. Oh, maybe. The thing that he's wearing might have immunity to it. I don't actually know. Because, the tooltips don't really tell you fucking anything in this game. But I'm assuming he's just immune. From whatever accessory he's got on. I can't really revive him. I kind of wish he would just keep using the Hades attack. Hades wind. Apparently, there is a spell to resist it, but I didn't use it, so. Apparently, this guy just suggests just soloing the fight with Grizz. I think Grizz might just be immune to it. I think it might actually just be as simple as that. How much fucking health does the thing have, though, man? It says start the fight with using magic barrier. Which I'm assuming blocks like one spell. The only thing is, this thing sometimes gets 2 turns to his 1 turn, so... Because, you know, I guess I didn't grind enough. His breath heals him for way more than it heals the others, though. Every Hades wind is a free turn, though, which is nice. Yeah, it just says that Grizz is immune to status effects. He's not just immune to paralysis, he's immune to status effects. Just use the other attack, man. Finally! Literally the turn after he killed the others. I don't remember that boss. But that makes me think of that one Digital Devil Saga boss with the AoE Petrify. You never told my mom about the time I set the cat on fire? Jesus Christ. Sounds like it'd be common in a world with magic? Maybe. But I mean, like, we live in a world with knives, and kids stabbing their cat is not really that common either. Yeah, it happens. It's not like that doesn't exist, but like, I think in a world with magic, magic would be normalized, and having the ability to use it, like, maybe if you accidentally did it, but that's just as likely as a kid playing with matches accidentally doing it, right? It's not really that likely. A kid playing with matches doesn't have malicious intent, and it's highly unlikely that they're going to accidentally set their cat on fire. Just like a kid playing with fire magic probably isn't going to either, unless they have malicious intent. Oh! That's where Luvia's from. She shows up that one time in Douchebag's Fort. I'm just an observer. Conjure up an army and conquer the world. I mean, I guess technically speaking they did win the fight, but the sword killed him because it's sentient and apparently can fly. After a different guy who isn't in the party empowered the sword. I was talking about us. There was a character in the game. He's you know, part of the lore. He's the old hero. And the funny thing about the name is that the Japanese title for the game is just butchered English. Roberto Odyssey. I don't get why they do that. Like, I don't know, man. It's just weird. No, I mean, like, it isn't, the name isn't just translated to English. The name is in English and translated to Japanese for the original title. They didn't call it, I don't know, like, obviously you wouldn't translate a name like Albert. That is a name. You don't translate names. But the rest of it is just actual words. Like, I'm sure they could call it Journey. But it's very, very common. And it just weirds me out. It just weirds me out when they do that. It's like, wait, what? This isn't like a name. This is just a word, and I'm pretty sure you've got a word for this thing. But no, they'll use the English word. Like, it's not even that borrowed words in languages is uncommon. It's just strange if you're making a title of something to name it entirely in a different language. Not quite the same as like having a character with a foreign name in a game that you're like in a story. That's not weird. I mean, it can be weird, I guess. But, you know, if I was making a game called The Strange Journey, I probably would call it The Strange Journey. I wouldn't call it whatever the fuck you would call a strange journey in Japanese. I don't know what the Japanese words for strange journey would be. But I would just call it Strange Journey. I don't need to, like, make it sound cooler by using a different language's words for something where the words already exist in the language that I speak. It's not like there isn't a word in English for this, and you have to borrow the word because it's referring to something that just isn't a part of this language, you know? Counted on you, Pike. I don't know what the fuck Radiant Silvergun is, but it sounds like an anime weapon, that's for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Japan really, really likes using random English words in otherwise entirely Japanese sentences, etc. And especially in music. Not so much in random sentences, like when they're just speaking, but like especially in music or in, you know, and just any anime shit. It's like, wait, no, we can't call this Ultra Sword Attack. We'll have to call it, I don't know, whatever Ultra Sword Attack in Japanese is, except they'll use sword, like the English word sword. They won't use a Japanese word. I don't know if there's a nondescript word for just a sword, a catch-all, without referring to a specific kind of sword in Japanese. I'm sure there is, but I don't speak Japanese. Radiant Silvergun is a satin shooter, I see. Well, I've played very few games on this system. What are the ones that's caught me off guard a bunch is, oh, look at them titties. Pop quiz. Me. No, you buffoon! In Final Fantasy XIV, a lot of the spell names and locations and just lots of things in Final Fantasy XIV are just named in English, even in the Japanese client. So, you know, you get things like Arm's Length, which is an ability that all of the physical damage dealers have in Final Fantasy XIV. In Japanese, it's just called Armzu Lengthu. It's like, surely you could have just called it that, like called it like whatever the fucking Japanese phrase would be, because it doesn't make anything. It doesn't make sense in English either. You're not. It's not even keeping the enemy at arm's length. It prevents knockback. It prevents knockback. Yeah, like, why? Why? Sounds cool. Okay. I don't know, man. When I see shit that is just like for no fucking reason named in a different language, like it is not of that country or something. It's not Japanese media that has a Japanese name, which is totally normal. It's just called that. You just wanted to have the Japanese word in the title or something, even though this was like made by it's made by an American, and the entire development team is American. But no, they wanted to have Zentetsu in the name because it sounds cool, man. Like that isn't fucking weird. Korean does a lot as well. Good morning, Albert and friends. Speaking of, how's it going, Mr. Log? The new log, even. Deadly quiet, everyone's missing. The second half of the movie was 2 hours and... What the fuck? The Nodders guy. Hearing cringe in a language that you actually understand, especially one that you are fluent in, is way worse than reading cringe while hearing something in a language that you don't speak. What was the movie, and why did it need to go to Australia? And besides, I'm pretty sure they don't just say, like, katon. They say, katon no jutsu! Which is literally that. It just sounds, you know, reading cringe and listening to cringe in a language that you are fluent in are two really different things. That's why sometimes I just gotta fucking mute the game. If I have to listen to Limmel, as opposed to just reading her dialogue, you know, those are two really, really different things. Oh no! He's mind controlled too. Guy, are you hungry? Can I get you a burrito? What is Shantaro doing here? What kind of goofy laugh was that? Sounded like Santa Claus on helium. Whip Woman! She hasn't revealed her name yet. Also, look, she doesn't have a nose. She just has a really weird, slender mouth that goes all the way up to her eyeballs. Greetings, Indiana Jane. Definitely, you don't like the whip, then you definitely wouldn't like the rest of my toys. It was called Until the End of the World. It was filmed in 8 countries on 4 continents. Wait, why? What's the plot? What's the TLDR of this movie? Why would it need to be filmed on these different locations instead of like using locations, you know? But they didn't really film Lord of the Rings. They didn't really go to Middle Earth to film Lord of the Rings, you know. They just did it in New Zealand. Yeah, they do. Japan, it really, really, really likes. It's not even just fantasy. It's like they really like the idea of mean women, not just like a dominatrix. That just kind of falls into that by virtue of being, kind of related, even though not necessarily mean. But like, I guess, well, I suppose they kind of have to be at least a little bit. But the whole like super bratty, spoiled princess that treats you like shit, I don't know why they fetishize that so much. I do not know. I'll never understand why that is such a common, desirable thing. Like a spoiled little shit that treats you like shit. It's like, why? How? Like at most, a character who is like a spoiled piece of shit as an antagonist, sure, that makes sense. But like for it to be a character that is meant to be considered desirable somehow, I don't understand. But then again, Japan really likes to fetishize children too. So maybe Japan just likes fetishizing weird shit. Krishna. A priest. Wow. They're putting in they're checking all the boxes for this one. You're a strong boy, Pike, and strong boys really turn me on. Case in point, right here. Pike's 11. Actually, no, he's probably like 13 now. I don't know how much time has passed. Not very much time has passed. The amount of women that have made awkward sexual advances or comments on the main character who is a child. It's just fucking weird, man. There's a very big difference between relinquishing control in a sexual setting and having someone who treats you like shit. Just in general. Not sexual. Just in general. Just an asshole who is a cunt all the time. That is a very different thing. Like, maybe that's just saying something about Japanese society. If there is no differentiation between being dominant in a sexual sense and treating someone like shit, if there's no differentiation between those two things, maybe that's saying something. But that's not my takeaway from that. I think it's just weird. I don't think, I mean, I know Japan is a very patriarchal society, but being patriarchal and being a cunt are not the same thing. Not to, like, actually, you know what, I can't even, like, add anything to that. It's just, I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Like, I understand the whole role reversing, the whole dominant submissive role reversing in a sexual context. Absolutely makes sense. Of course, people are going to fetishize one or the other, especially if they usually have one and don't usually have the other. Yes, in a sexual sense. That's what I'm talking about, McVance. You don't seem to understand this. There's a difference between role reversals and kinks in sex and just being an asshole. That is not the same thing. And even then, even in sexual context, it is all sexual related. It's sexual humiliation. It's not. It's not just like, man, you are a piece of shit human being. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here. Just leave. Just leave. Just leave the house. Get the fuck out of here. You piece of shit. And give me your money. Yeah. Exactly. That too. But that makes sense though. Again, that makes sense. Being attracted to someone who is just an asshole in a completely non-sexual way, just an asshole. That's just fucking weird. I don't get it. But Japan really has a fetish for that. But I think maybe it's just that. Maybe they just don't differentiate being dominant and being an asshole. Maybe this is it. Maybe it's just one of those things, you know? Those are the same thing. What? I think he'll fetch fabulous stud fees when we breed him, don't you think? The fuck? You're much... Such a young, hard body. Such handsome features. He's literally a child! Fucking Japan, man. She whips people and turns them into animals, apparently. Ekka's been turned into the other white meat. Okay, that's a pretty good joke, though. Why so shocked? Haven't you ever seen her without her makeup on? Fucking hell. I wasn't expecting that either. I'm gonna make bacon out of you! I'm a big fan of ham. I feel like none of your dialogue choices ever have any impact on the dialogue. Because you've got a new protagonist, and they never seem to actually respond to what you say. One is always outlandishly stupid, and one always makes sense. But it doesn't seem to matter what you say, because they just respond the same way either way. They're talking at you. Nope. Same old. I don't. Maybe my microphone's being shit. Maybe it's just you. With any consolation, you're a very attractive pig. Hello, Kermit. Why didn't they go and collect the guy in his transformed state? They've come back here to try and break the spell, but they didn't go and fetch Guy first? Tells her what happened except for the naughty comments Krishna made. The multiple lines of her explaining how she wants to fuck an 11-year-old boy. Don't worry, it's not weird. It's an adult woman and an underage boy, so it's okay. It's not weird, it's just Japan. But I mean, they do it both ways in Japan all the time. They're just like way more overt about it with male characters. But then, you know, then you get Final Fantasy VI and Edgar and Jesus. It is a pretty like uncomfortably common thing in it, specifically in Japanese RPGs, where they'll have like a very underage girl who is particularly interested in a adult male character who is just like, no, that's not okay, that's not okay, but does literally nothing to stop the little girl. And it's like, Jesus Christ. That is such a weird fetish insert, man. Like, to just openly put into so many things. Like, it's not even like, you know, fucking Corpse Party or something, where there's some very, you know, thinly veiled writer's fetish. But it's just like, so it's just so common. Edgar was really creepy about it. But they translated that out. They translated that out. It is actually kind of funny if you look at a better translation of Final Fantasy VI. Because the literal translation is like, hey, oh wait, I better not. That would be a crime. When he's like talking to a 6-year-old girl. He's trying to flirt with, oh, actually, I don't know how old she is. How old is the fucking Pictomancer in Final Fantasy VI, whatever her name is? Realm. That's the one. Realm is 10. A lot of that Anu is just simply because if you don't comment that, you kind of get ostracized. That's just kind of how it is, especially with young boys. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about a very specific thing in Final Fantasy VI with Edgar. Edgar's whole his shtick is that he's a womanizer, you know. He'll seduce any woman, and it always works because, you know, well, he's a handsome man. But like, he goes to make a move on Realm, who's a 10-year-old girl, and they just change it, the translation in English. They just don't put it in because people are naturally like, what the fuck? Like, that's usually the immediate response outside of Japan is, what the fuck? But in Japanese, he's like, hey little girl, how old are you? Nah, that'll be a crime. I better not. And she's just like, you're weird, mister. I mean, I didn't say that wasn't also bad, but your explanation just then was, well, it's not like he doesn't go both ways. That's what that came off as. And that's kind of a misnomer. Well, not a misnomer, it's like just incorrect, I guess, or misinformed. It's like, I remember watching this. It's like a UK TV show, like a talk show, and there was this male abuse victim who was, basically kept locked up by his girlfriend who would beat him on the regular, and he admitted this on stage, and the crowd laughed at him openly until the host was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people? You are all miserable, terrible people to laugh at that. What the fuck is wrong with you? You should all feel terrible." But that's just literally how it is, though. That's just how it is. If you mention a guy getting beaten up by a girl, people are going to laugh at it. And if other people are laughing about it, and then someone's like, "What? No, that's horrible." Do you know what the response is? "What are you, a fucking bitch?" That's the world. You may not like it, but that's how it be. Is it correct? Or is it right? Is it good? No. Does that matter? Or have any bearing on what it is? Also no. There's a few pretty good. Actually, there was a stand-up comedian who made a pretty good joke about. Well, I mean, he made a. I guess it is a joke, but it was like men make rape jokes because if they don't, then they get shit talked. Basically, you have to laugh. You have to laugh. Because if you don't, you're ostracized. I can't remember the comedian's name though, but he made a good point. Jesus Christ, that can't have been pleasant. A beer bottle. I mean, even as adults though, Fox, like, I mean, you kind of see this one much more frequently. It'd be like some public instance of, like, a guy, some chick is losing her shit at a guy, and just starts hitting him in public, and he'll just sit there and take the beating. But if he raises a hand in defense, that he's getting lynched. And that applies to a lot of like domestic abuse kind of things, where it's like it's a couple, but the guy just won't fight back. You can't. That's kind of beaten into you pretty. I mean, I guess bad phrasing. That's something that's kind of ingrained into you pretty fucking hard as you're growing up. So you don't hit girls, man. That's just not. You don't hit girls. So, for a lot of people, even if it's like a big ass dude who could absolutely, he would win this fight if he was trying to fight, he will instead just take the abuse. Because what is he gonna do about it? Hit a girl? Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. Well, I'm sorry that you don't even live in reality, Anu. But, you know, that's a society that we live in. I don't know what society you live in. I don't know what society you live in, but that's the one that the rest of us live in. Actually, now that I think about it, there was this when I was in high school. There was this one chick in the same year as me, who would like always like generally hit people. It's like, oh, if she's angry at someone, she'll like hit them or something. Not like, you know, full punch in the face kind of thing, but just like slap or whatever. And I had seen her do this to heaps of other people many times, and she did it to me one time. Just slapped me. I don't even remember why. I think I just called her out on some bullshit, and I pushed her back. Pushed her. I didn't punch her or something. I literally just shoved her the fuck away from me, and she fell over and started crying. And man, holy fuck, the amount of bullshit I had to deal with for literally just that. It's like, hey, maybe don't hit someone who is much bigger and stronger than you. Maybe you shouldn't be an asshole and try to resort to violence just because you assume that you're not going to get hit back. How could she slap? That was a classic. That was on a TV show even. This chick is like slapping the shit out of this guy, and he hits her back, and gets just dogpiled for returning. Like, Jesus. That's how it is though, man. That's how it is. Yeah, I have too. I usually tell them to get the fuck out while they can. But of course, that's never the easy solution to take. Especially for guys who don't think, who think they can't get any better or won't be able to get anyone else. It's just like they just take the abuse. Because they're like, oh, I mean, if I get out of this relationship, I'll never be able to get a girlfriend again. It's like, holy shit. No, you're not allowed to mention why any kind of social rule is in place, because that would be pointing out differences. You're not allowed to do that. That's some top tier gaslighting there, Anu. Also, fucking Baphomet's attacking town. It's Balin. Yeah, that too. Both of those things. God slash Jesus. Yeah, that is very much a thing. Although, what I see a lot of on social media, I guess, so to speak, is like, what is it? It's like, I'm not your therapist. It's like, oh well, so he tried to talk to you about his feelings, and your response to that is telling him to not, but then also in the same breath complaining that they won't open up. It's like, man, obviously it isn't always the same person saying both of those things, but it very often is, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man, people need to get off the internet. And yeah, man, what a time to be alive. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. Can complain about it all you like, but it doesn't really change much. Maybe he just wants to exchange some haircare tips. I don't think I want to exchange haircare tips with this guy. He has a half-shaved, lopsided, messy mohawk. I don't think he takes care of his hair, man. I doubt he washes it. I doubt he washes his hair, yeah. I like this guy. He doesn't just teleport out. He's just like, nope, I'm leaving. You can stop me. You can try to stop me if you want, motherfuckers. He doesn't fuck around, and he doesn't make. And it isn't like a, oh no, he's slowly getting away. Stop! Like they try to stop him, and then he kills the guy and just walks off. And the rest are like, yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to mess with that. Wait, I don't need to use the teleport item. I can literally use the teleport spell. I'm curious if this is where I'm supposed to go. I'm assuming I was not paying that close attention to the dialogue. We're trying to fix the airship. I don't know if they said to just come straight here and try and fix it, or if I needed to go somewhere else. But I don't think there's really anywhere else I can go. So I'm going to assume that I need to come here. Nope, not as man with the same dialogue as before. Also, we got the clanky music back. My favorite. I love clanky music. Give me more clanks, more hammers. If it sounds like I'm walking through a steel mill, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Rip these guys. Any grocery dropping down? Good luck, folks. Oh, wait, I see. Fortunately, I do not need to do any grocery shopping for the next few days. So this is where I need to go next. And funnily enough, I don't think there's that much more of the game after this. Just judging by the amount of chapters in this walkthrough. But I think these might be some fairly lengthy dungeons. So let's see. It's saying, I mean, you know, in typical fucking JRPG guide fashion, it's like, yeah, you want to be level 70 for this. I'm level 30. Just looking at the amount of chapters, there's a handful of more dungeons, and then the final dungeon, which I'm assuming is going to be fairly lengthy. So I would say there's enough to just save it for tomorrow. Besides, I kind of want to just get up and get some fresh air. So I'll call it here for tonight. It's a 25-hour-ish game, probably done in two streams, like 2 more streams. I think I'll probably finish it. Unless, like, I'll probably finish it tomorrow, unless these dungeons are, like, insanely fucking long. A lot of the time has been. A lot of that 25 hours was condensed by me using Turbo to grind, because this game is pretty grindy. Using Turbo to grind and generally fleeing from a bunch of encounters. Also, I guess, not randomly finding the story triggers by talking to literally everyone and just looking up where to go. Because, fuck, find the story trigger, that's like the least interesting game to play. Yeah, anyway, I'm out. Have a good one, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, keep on living in reality, I guess. As unfortunate as it may be.